Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity. to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I I listen to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listen to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently abled, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. More around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, good day, good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw. I am the CEO at 5-Star BDM and host of the Fellow Brand podcast and TV show. And I am your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. And we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And today's speaker is Dr. Curtis B. Charles. Curtis Charles is a distinguished figure in the realm of higher education and technology. As the Dean of Academic Affairs at the University of the West Indies Five Islands campus and a keynote and motivational speaker, Dr. Charles' journey is nothing short of inspirational. Rising from a background where he did not attend high school, he now stands as a senior leader in technology and a higher education, showcasing the power of determination and education. An MIT certified data scientist, Dr. Charles leverages his expertise to impact educational technology. He spearheads initiatives that utilize artificial intelligence, machine learning, and predictive analytics to enhance academic operations and student success across various institutions. His strategic focus is on data-driven solutions to optimize enrollment and retention and graduation rates, illustrating his commitment to using technology to transform educational outcomes. Dr. Charles's leadership extends beyond administration. He is a visionary who continuously seeks to address and solve the complex challenges of modern education. Let us welcome Dr. Curtis Charles. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well, sir. How are you doing? Good to see you.
It's always a pleasure to see you. I am always impressed by your background and your ability and accessibility to be on this platform and talk about something that's so important. We've talked about these things in the past, And we're going to talk about them again today because the future is now. The future is now.
Yes.
And as you are preparing students, and you might be getting close to commencement at this point, and we think about what the possibilities are for them in an AI-driven economy. Talk to us about what opportunities do you see for someone who's been trained in AI engineering?
Well, I think, when you think about the possibilities, and that's a term that we use a lot while I was at Microsoft, the art of the possible. The possibilities are endless because AI is transcending every discipline there is out there. Whether it's healthcare, whether it's fintech, whether it's education, whether it's management, AI is disrupting almost all of those fields. So I think for a young person thinking about, or an elderly person thinking about, a mid-range person thinking about getting into AI, there are certain things that they need to prepare themselves for. When you think about AI, one thing that comes to mind is the hard skills, right? So you think about AI engineering, prompt engineering, you think about data science, but fundamentally, AI starts with the soft skills, right? You have to learn how to do design thinking. You have to, what we call in architecture, problem seeking, solution solving. You have to do critical thinking. You could only, after you establish those foundational things, then you have to have mathematical skills, statistical analysis skills, and data literacy. But you cannot get into solving an AI problem unless you understand what the problem is. So in architecture, we call that problem seeking and then solution solving. So design thinking is all about, defining a problem, synthesizing the problem, disaggregating the problem, doing conceptual designs of what the problem is, solving the problem, and then launching the solution into the hemisphere. While you do that, you couple that with critical thinking. You must understand statistical and probability. You must have those skills and capabilities. At least you must have an inclination or propensity towards that. And you must have data literacy. So it is important that when someone is thinking about, participating in this career that's exploding, that they think about those fundamental skills.
So important. AI engineering. I talk to chief information officers in healthcare a lot here in the States, and they're looking at these things about how they're going to hire as they move forward in this new technological landscape. The things that they need, the things they don't need, and the things that you just talked about, Eric, absolutely things that they're going to need. They need to have people that understand the data fabric and the data engineering and what it takes to actually create. Because, and I want our audience to truly understand this, if the purity of the data is in any way compromised, that the generative output will also be compromised. It will not be precise and accurate. Going back to what you talked about, what really an AI engine kind of really is when it comes to statistical probability. So the statistical probability of input of bad data will probably be bad data out. So we need people to understand what is the data, the quality of the data, the purity of the data, before you start designing around it or inputting it into a workflow, because that becomes problematic. And I think now, with people now graduating, they have greater opportunity because they don't have to, they're starting at a level that, first of all, is highly visible, because every CEO of a lot of different companies now is like, I need competitive edge, and data-driven insights are a competitive edge. And if you understand that, and that you can really get into it. I talked to a gentleman yesterday just talking about marketing, right? And doing digital marketing, utilizing Google ads and Facebook ads. And he's telling me it's not all about the creative that you see, the ad of itself. It's understanding the metrics behind it and how to understand the machine learning that's taking place in order to be able to leverage the algorithm to its fullest. How are your students adapting to this new framework?
Well, I want to first, as an educator, I always try to say, when you reach a big word, always define the big word. And the big word in that sentence is algorithm. So let me just break down algorithm a little bit so the audience understand, because it is fundamental to machine learning and artificial intelligence. So fundamentals, let me give you an example. I was a brand new student, came from the Caribbean, went to Howard. My first semester at Howard, I drove to the Carnival Festival in New York City on Labor Day. The one thing you don't want to do is to ask somebody in Brooklyn directions. So they're going to tell you, if I want to get to the Carnival, make a right to the big tree, then at the tall story, make a left. And where you see all the cars parked in the parking lot, make another right. And then where you see the person selling down the road, I want you to stop right there because that's where the savannah is. Algorithms are nothing more than directions. So we tell the computer in code language what we want to see in the data. So we will tell, for example, show me the patterns and trends of data for the last 10 years on meteorological reports for the Caribbean, so that the government could plan for the amount of money they would have to put aside next year for potential damages. So the code is going to go in there and look for those patterns and trends. And based on those patterns and trends, then you can make data-driven decisions. So every time you hear the word algorithm, it's similar to the direction. It's similar to you telling your child basically go and sit down and be quiet in the corner. Otherwise, if you don't do X, Y, and Z, then you may get X, Y, and Z. Those are algorithms. So anytime you hear that, think about your own examples.
That is wonderful that you now give us some context around what an algorithm is. And then prompt engineering is what you're telling the machine. Let's just call it the machine because that's what it is. You're telling the machine what you want and what you want it to do. One thing I love about like generative AI, and there's a lot of different artificial intelligence, but generative AI is really what's gotten the headlines. That's your Chat GPT, your Gemini, Bard, your Claude, so that is able to give you information very quickly. Now it's not just text information. You can do a lot of imagery. And then you've got now Sora, S-O-R-A, that can do a lot of text to video. So you can make very instantaneous videos in a almost 4D or very high quality. And it's very great. But if you don't have the right prompt engineering, going back to what you were saying earlier, people are like, what do you mean by prompt? That you have to tell it what to do, and you have to tell it what to do intelligently to get the right output. Talk to us a little bit about prompt engineering.
So prompt engineering is one of those new concepts we find in artificial intelligence. And it basically is what I just said, which is given a series of directions. Just like how you tell that person how to get from point A to point B, prompt engineering is the same thing. For example, if I want to get from Washington, D.C. to New York City, I will go to the command prompt in something like one of the large language models and says, imagine that you are driving from Washington, D.C. to New York. Please give me an estimate of how much tolls I'm going to have to pay to get from Washington, D.C. to there, so that I could now make a decision, a data-driven decision on how many tolls. I will also ask it, please give me the shortest distance from Washington, D.C. to New York. Now, if you listen to the example I just gave, this is what we will tell our when we go into our cars and we want to get from point B to point B and we put in the direction. So there's a version of prompt engineering that has been in your cars for the longest while. Now what we are taking is that we're moving that prompt engineering to computers, so you have an interface that you could do that. But it is really essential that when you think about prompt engineering, you think about becoming that computer interface. One of the things we say in research a lot of time is that if you're studying this cup, right? If you're studying this cup, you need to become the cup. And so when you're thinking about a prompt engineer or you're thinking about the prompt function, is that you have to become what you're trying to get. So it is really important that you don't see this thing as rocket science. It really is a series of trial and errors, and then you try to improve it. So for example, what I talk about just now, I want to get from point A to point B, but I also want to get the amount of money I paid in tolls, and I want to also avoid all the highways. And by the way, I also want to avoid any potential accidents. So you started with one prompt, and then you get much more complex. So that is how you build your vocabulary in prompts. Imagine you are so-and-so. You want to do a business plan for a business. You go to the prompt and say, imagine you are a social media expert and you want to develop a business plan for investors to invest in your social media. It will then spill out to you a prompt. So a lot of people believe that, you know, large language models and ChatGPT and stuff, it does all the work for you. It's a beginning. It's the ability to start from somewhere, because that's going to give you a general overview of a business plan, but then you have to refine that. So my business is in Washington, D.C. It's right in the heart of Adams Morgan, all the cultural area. Based on the context of Adams Morgan, which is very artsy and cultural, now you begin to refine. So now your business might be related to social media of arts. So it's about massaging the prompt. And again, this is what we do in research. As researchers, as trained researchers, we always start wide. We always call it the funnel method. So if you could imagine a funnel that you use in a bottle, you start wide. So you ask all the questions that you could ask. And as you begin to get more information, the more information you research, the wider and narrower you get to the funnel. Prompt engineering is no different. You got to find the analogies in real life.
I like that. That's how you get very, very precise. You have to train your model. A lot of people didn't realize that. You can train your own GPT within Chat GPT. Yes. And if you look there, it'll give you that capability to create a GPT. And I encourage people to understand how to use that, because to what you just stated, Dr. Charles, you can start putting inputs into your particular GPT that'll speak in your language and be very segmented to what you want it to accomplish, especially if you're going to use it continuously over and over again for, let's say, a research or business plan, or for your particular business that you can then utilize. So it's not just so generic. What you're doing, you're training that particular machine to operate and be your brand strategist, let's say, or your business partner. You're my business partner in so-and-so business, and you give it as much information as it can. And then because it has access to a much larger data set, and that's what a large language model is, it can then bring you this information and insights that you can begin to utilize in the shows. Now, one thing I am concerned about, and you've heard it probably in the news, and I'm sure you know about it, and that is the bias in AI, the ethics around AI. And I noticed that, let's say I go to my Chat GPT and I say, all right, I need you to draw me a picture of a hospital CEO. Most of the time, it's going to start showing me a Caucasian CEO. And I could be in any part of the world, and there are many ethnicities in the world, but it always starts with a white male. It just does, and I then have to tell it what I want, and then it gets it, because I don't think it's biased on its own. But this is how it starts out. Talk to us a little bit about biases in the AI modeling.
I'll give you an example that would be easy for everyone to understand. We know that probably in the 50s and the 60s, probably didn't see many black people on television, right? But we know there were black actors and actresses. What began to change that is when we begin to get behind the camera, and when we begin to get people like Oprah, who has the money now to be able to influence the industry, if my only hemisphere, my only sphere of control, sphere of control is of a certain ethnicity, and I have never been engaged with somebody brown, my biases are there inherently. And I think that's why these programs and talking to you are important, because we must have more brown data scientists and people who are creating artificial intelligence, because it is the reason why you get that feedback. So what do I do when I want to do exactly what you said? Give me a CEO of a company. I would say sometimes it tells you they can't do black. So I would say, give me a Caribbean, or give me a Hispanic, or give me an African person of African descent. But it goes beyond that image that you talk about, because this also goes into the biasness in face recognition and law enforcement. The reality is that the opposite bias happens now, where we are at the default that a black person had to have created that crime. Like, for example, one of the things I think is really funny on television and on media is that if there's a major crime somewhere and it's a person of color, right away that person's face and everything else is online. If it's not, it's always delayed. That's an inherent biasness in there. How does that change? That change when we have much more people of color owning stations, having the right to make decisions, being at the top of some of the news media, and what we're doing right now, having a conversation that's going to an audience of color. So biasness is probably one of the greatest sins that we have to overcome in AI. And I would say, and it only happens when we do like what we're doing at the University of West Indies 5 Island campus. We are developing in the School of Science, Computing, and Artificial Intelligence a new generation of AI experts and computer scientists who are basically going to change that paradigm. Because now, if I ask a company in the US to create face recognition for the airport in Antigua and Barbuda, they don't have a concept of the features that we have in the Caribbean. They don't have a concept of how we walk. As a matter of fact, you could tell whether somebody is an adversary in an airport by the way they walk. If they're walking on the right side and it's not normal, that person might be carrying a rifle. So they may be carrying something. So, but you could mistake the gait of a Caribbean person or an African person if you don't have any knowledge of them. So it's important that we, all the HBCUs, all the other schools, that we develop this generation of artificial intelligence experts and data scientists who are going to basically make the difference. But I want to be very clear. Artificial intelligence is very much an interdisciplinary field, right? Because after we create the algorithms, somebody has to interpret it. So you need the social scientists, you need the sociologists, you need the educator, you need the anthropologists. They need to be part of the team from the beginning, so that these things could be, so you could begin to flag these things that it doesn't happen. But they have to be on the team. This is not only a technical team. If you only have technical people on your AI team, you're not going to have good products and good outputs.
That's very good to state that, because now technology very much is in the fabric of the entire enterprise, not just the sole owner in the IT department, which it used to be like that. And now people start to realize, especially now I come from the world of infrastructure, you get into cloud computing, and then when that started, you started getting what they call shadow IT, meaning I don't need the IT department to set up a technology stack to run a particular program that I need to run my business unit. You don't need them. They should be aware, because there are certain protocols, certain cybersecurity policies that that person may or may not know. But obviously, it would be hard to police it, right? Because of the accessibility is there. So you have to now understand this new paradigm, let's say this new way of doing things, and understand that. So now, artificial intelligence becomes more ubiquitous, and now it's starting to get into that legal field. into all these intellectual properties that it's touching, and you're starting to see more new laws that will be coming out, because there are people that use it negatively. Some people use it positively. Like, you can emulate somebody's voice. If it takes your voice, Dr. Charles, like, all right, I understand his voice pattern in an AI engine, I can then duplicate that voice pattern in a myriad number of ways that could be used negatively. So we got to understand those things as we move forward, because we're starting to deal with things that we haven't had to deal with, and our laws are behind. They're behind. They haven't kept pace with the technological capabilities that are taking shape. So I'm sure that you're teaching your students how to use it in a more positive fashion to create opportunities and solve problems, right?
Yeah, absolutely. As a matter of fact, we have our conference coming up in July, our AI conference, which happens to be the first AI conference in the Caribbean. And this is the smallest school of the University of the West Indies, 50,000 students body. And the most recent school campus that started in 2019. We're going to have 16 panels, 8 on each day, and then some master classes. But one of the key panels is the transformative impact of AI on law, on the practice of law. And we also have an ethics with some ethicists on a separate panel. So for us, this is in the forefront. How do we impact in the Caribbean, for example, something like GDPR, which is General Data Protection Regulations, that the European Union has basically been leading us since 2018. It is phenomenal what GDPR has done, but what is more phenomenal is that other countries haven't followed it, other units haven't followed it, because the privacy issues you talk about, the law issues you talk about, the fairness, all those are parts and charters of GDPR, which talks from the fairness and transparency of the company, but it also talks about your rights. So no company falling under GDPR could just take your data and use it indefinitely. You have a right to opt out, and the fines are humongous if you break the laws. Now, what is interesting about that is that if you are in the West and you are doing a business with a company who fall within the European Union, you also fall under those regulations. So if you are doing business in North Carolina with companies in the European Union and you not following these laws, you also open to those large fines. So I think it's really important when we look at the legal aspect of this, that we also partner with, again, I mentioned interdisciplinary. We also partner with our legal counsels so that we could educate them and they could educate us, because it's one of those open fields that folks are studying.
I think Dr. Charles has his internet has gone dark. There you are.
Yeah, and I've always said that all of these professions are legal. I was talking to one of my colleagues yesterday, and I was saying, I have never seen higher education as not being legal. We could get sued at any time if you fire a professor incorrectly and you didn't do due diligence. If a student basically have an exam and that student have disability, that student had disability limitations, and and you don't recognize that as the invigilator of the examination, and that student fails the course, we could now be sued. So law is ever present in everything we do, and it's going to become more and more fabric of how we operate as a society as AI becomes much more prevalent.
This is so important. And what you just brought up is that you're going to have this AI conference coming up this summer. And I'm sure people can come from all over. You just don't have to be on the island to participate. They're probably going to come from all over. But I like your topics. Talk to us a little bit more about the particular topics that you feel are so important that we need to understand and take back home with us. As we talked about some of the things, the AI biases, things that are challenges, things that say, you know what, because a person of color is not involved in some of these things, this is why we get these certain outputs. And we don't want to repeat history. We want to change it as we get into Industry 5.0 What are these other topics that can be talked about at the conference that are very important?
Excellent question. So let's take COVID for example, right? So we're going to be talking about AI for the preparedness of pandemics and epidemics because we weren't prepared, right? So how could we use this powerful tool now to prepare ourselves? And I've always said that more people died of COVID because of lack of interoperability, right? The systems won't talk into each other. Even in a hospital may have 5 or 6 AI IT systems. If those systems don't talk to each other, we wouldn't know, for example, in Maryland, whether Prince George's County needs more PPP or whether the disease is moving into Anne Arundel County. We don't know those things because the systems are not talking together. If the systems could talk together with interoperability, now we have the ability to know where all the resources are to quarantine the disease as it moves and move healthy people away from people who are potentially sick. We're going to be talking about that at the conference. But if we stick with COVID, for example, more people of minority origins, whether it's African descent or Hispanic descent, we die more of non-communicable diseases than communicable diseases.
Wow.
Black folks die from high blood pressure, diabetes. These are all non-communicable diseases. So we're going to have a panel of experts, both from PAHO as well as local doctors and some IT specialists, AI specialists, talking about how do we use AI as a force multiplier in non-communicable diseases. And I'll give you an example. Women are susceptible to cervical cancer. We are working with a young doctor from Jamaica who is on contract at the hospital in Antigua. And she's an OBGYN, and she came to us like 2 years ago. She said, Dr. Charles, there has to be a solution using AI of how we could stem cervical cancer. So we just submitted an article with her, four AI professors in the university system and her. And we are looking at how AI could be used along the patient continuum. So as you know, in management consulting, we talk a lot about the journey map, the customer journey map, right? So we want to know where the customer starts, where all the points of pain, so at the end. So we use that as an analogy and talk about the cervical cancer patient journey map. So at every point, where it is, for example, at age 13 to 15, you get you assess whether you have the disease or whether you don't. You start with the treatment. If you start with the treatment, and then if you're infected, then you move into a certain category until we get the cure. Well, at each one of those nodes are important data collection points that feeds into a data lake. Now that feeds into a data lake, now we can run algorithms to see what's the comparison or what's the relationships between somebody that's in teenage and the effect of the disease on somebody that's 60 years or a baby boomer. And how is the disease moving through the continuum of women in our society? Completely different to what we would think about how we treat this disease. But we pull something from management consulting and say this is how it could be used so totally innovative. So we're also looking at, in the Caribbean and in what we call SIDS, small island development states. In small island development states, we can't do anything about climate change. We can't.
Well, before you continue, Dr. Charles, we are coming up to the end of the hour. It sounds like you have a lot going on at this conference that we all need to tune into and be a part of. And we want to see more of your students being a part of the Black Business Network as well. This is an opportunity to expand the reach and to expand knowledge and to expand network and really bring ourselves together. So again, we do not want to repeat the lessons of the past. We want to get involved with this type of technology at all levels so that we can master it and utilize it for our common good. This has been wonderful. And before I let you go, tell us when the conference is and how to contact you.
Sure. The conference is on July the 8th to the 10th, 2024, on our campus on the beautiful island of Antigua and Barbuda. We're going to have on the evening of the 8th a kickoff at the Hodges Bay Resort, which is the playground for most Americans in Antigua and Barbuda. Then we're going to have the next day on campus. And we're going to do something interesting on the first day of the conference on the 9th. We're going to end at 4 o'clock. And then we're going to go over to another resort that's partnering with us right next to campus, which is called Royalton Resort. Royalton Resort is going to host us for the night. We're going to do 3 back-to-back master classes, one on AI in drug development, which is the Vice President of AI for GlaxoSmithKline. Then Dr. A young American intelligent rebel who ran for the governorship of Arkansas, Dr. Chris Jones, is going to be talking about smart cities of the future. And then UNESCO is talking about a roadmap for the Caribbean on AI. And then we're going to have a taste of the Caribbean and live soca music. And then we're going to come back the next day. But it's going to be phenomenal. To get more information, you can go to 5islandsaiconference.com. That's 5islandsaiconference.com. Or you could always reach me. I'm on 910-431-9718. 910-431-9718. You could follow me on LinkedIn, or you could send me a text. But please try and make it. We also have virtual opportunities as well.
Well, we're going to make it. This is going to be wonderful. Again, thank you for being on the Black Business Olympics, the Black Business Network. I want to see more of your students involved. I'd love to have them on the show. This is a great opportunity for them to truly showcase their skill sets, their tool sets, and their mindset. And we would love to see them. So genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful information. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We would also like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. They include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, the Hello LLC, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shiny Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business USA, Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
It's a beautiful state, and we've talked before this. And I came from California originally, so it's golden hills compared to lush green forest. So it's a beautiful state. It's very beautiful. Understand how to take your what you know in the real world as a human and what you know about your business. And you need to marry that with the algorithm. You need to combine human with machine learning. I was always attracted to the psychology, behind digital marketing and why do people do the things they do. But then it's quantifiable, right? So then you can attach revenue to it, right? And it's if I can understand and get to the mind of different segmentations, then I can start to show them things that will get them to buy the product that I'm trying to show. And to me, that's just fascinating. That is amazing that you can do that.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Heytie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-Star BDM network. of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaugh, CEO of Firestar BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. And I am your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And our next speaker, Mr. Darius Stanton, with over 30 years of leadership in both the private and public sectors, has recently embraced his passion as a full-time motivational speaker. As the CEO of the Stanton Group, a management and human development firm, and the managing partner at Grain Strategic Solutions, a renewable energy startup, Stanton demonstrates a profound commitment to innovation and growth. His extensive experience includes roles such as Chief Networking Officer at IESI, a secure IT firm, and Vice President of the Clean Green Tour, an international green education company. Stanton has also significantly contributed to a community service. He was Vice President of Operations at Boys and Girls Clubs of America's Greater Washington and Metro Baltimore affiliates, and has held numerous leadership roles in the community organizations, including founding board president of MOTISO and founding president of the New Village Academy Charter High School. Stanton's dedication extends to his family life in the Baltimore, Washington area and his role on the Maryland Economic Development Commission. Let us welcome Darius Stanton to the Black Business Olympics and his role on. I'm going to take you off mute. There he is.
All right. Peace and love. Good morning. How are you, my good friend?
This is great. I remember talking to you a few months back. This is going to be wonderful. I am so glad you can join us this morning. This morning for me, where I am in Miami, Florida. Are you in Baltimore?
I'm in Bowie, Maryland, which is right outside of Baltimore. They call it the DMV, the District, Maryland, and Virginia. So yes, it is morning here, and we are all pumped up and ready to go. It's so good to see you, Grant. Thank you for having us.
Absolutely. I can feel the energy about to jump off the page. So genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Excellent. Well, listen, we are all pumped up and ready to go. As a matter of fact, let's get ready and roll with it right off the bat. So listen, in order for us to really get the maximum out of today's conversation, we're going to have to get your pen and your pad out. All right. Open up your mind. Take a real deep breath. Hold it. And let it go. We're going to breathe. We're going to become open systems. And in order to do that, we're going to win, win, win. That's right. Say it again with me. Win, win, win. That's right. We're focusing on winning today. There are 3 wins that we're going to focus on. The first win is at home, yourself. How do you win inside? How do you win on the inside so that everything else comes to you, is attracted to you, is based on what's transpiring on the inside? How do we win on the inside? The second is, how do we win as a Black business with other Black businesses, right? All right. How do we win as a business? How do we support our community? How do we win as a Black business? And then last but not least, how do we win with our legacy intact? Legacy, succession, what's to come? How do we prepare our family? How do we prepare our teams? How do we prepare folks who are working around us and will be taking on what it is that we're developing and spending our blood, sweat, and tears on? How do we win with our legacy? Before we get into the win-win-win, though, let me just tell you about me, Darius A. Stanton. That's right. You heard Grant say that I am now a full-time motivational speaker, trainer, broadcaster, and my mission in life is very, very simple for me. And that is, my goal is to create content, systems, and other productions that will help people live healthier and happier lives. That's right. To create systems, content, and productions that will help people live healthier and happier lives. And the reason why I came to this is because I was raised in a family that taught, just some basic principles. My grandmother was a beauty salon owner, which was in the basement of the home I grew up in. And she was very keen on a few things. One, she had a very high level of emotional intelligence. Secondly, she was extremely spiritual, and prayer was a common place in our home. And last but not least, she taught me how to treat people. She said, you give away your best, not your worst. Make sure you walk people to the door. Make sure you greet people. If they speak, they speak. Fine. If not, then that's okay. You speak. You do what you're supposed to do. And then I had my grandfather. He was the deacon at the church. He was one of the Annapolis Five in Annapolis, Maryland, that helped to
turned civil rights around from segregation to desegregated, and he risked his life, to do that. But he never told me about the work that he did in the community. He told me about the work that he did at the Naval Academy. He told me about the work that he did as a bail bondsman. He told me about the work that he did in other aspects as it applies to employment. But he never told me about the sacrifices that he made in the community. And what that taught me was to be humble, focus on the work, focus on what it is that you need to do. And then my mother, she raised me to be a root cause thinker, which we're going to talk about, to be a systems thinker, to be a critical thinker, to be an analytical thinker. All of those things help you to look at things beyond what it seems. And last but not least, my father, with his main cool, calm demeanor, taught me how to listen, taught me how to listen to people. So I became who I am very early in age because I was trained at home first, which is the first win, right? The second win was I received some immediate support from family friends who saw talent in me and gave me opportunity to be part of a national training team. At 19 years old, I was training all over the country with folks who had been training for 20 and 30 years. From there, I got an appointment, or I should say an assignment, with the county executive as the youth drug czar. So at 19 years old, I'm now working in the county executive's office. I'm pushing the Fort button with a really too big jacket on because I bought it from my father, but I knew I had to look sharp at the part. So I'm pushing the fourth floor button, and people are like, where's this young black boy going? I'm going to the top. All right. And then from there, I got appointed as the drug czar in the city of Annapolis at 21 years old. At 24, I was listed as Ebony Magazine's Future 50 Future Leaders of America with Jesse Jackson's son, Matty Rich, you name it, Ice Cube. It was just a host of other folks who are, really successful right now in that company. Tiger Woods, another one. He and I on the same page. I share these things with you because this is how I became who I am, my why. And my why is I have a gift. My gift is to plant seeds into people, to help motivate people, to help people find the discipline within themselves. Because once you understand your why, your passion, you're able to go to the next level. So if you're interested in having someone come out and speak to your audiences, whether it be in your corporate space to help win in the corporate space, if it's at college or university, help win there in the college university space, or if it's in your community or your nonprofit and you're working to help your organization get to the next level, bring us out so we can talk to you about how to win. You can find us at DariusAStanton.com. That's DariusAStanton.com. All right, let's get into it. So the first win this morning, win. That's right. Who are you rooting for? We're rooting for you. The first win is with yourself, the win on the inside. So write that down, win on the inside. How do we win on the inside? Well, the first thing that we do is we have to breathe. That's right. We have to breathe. In order to win in life, you have to consistently breathe. And then after that, you win in your death. We're going to talk about that as well. But you have to breathe. So waking up in the morning, first thing in the morning, don't pick up your cell phone. Put that down. Don't even pick it up. Right? Just leave that aside. Don't touch any other electronic device. Right? Once you wake up, you get a chance to go to the bathroom, brush your teeth, drink some water. That's right. Drink some water. 2 glasses of water, as a matter of fact. The first glass of water is in just a plain lukewarm water. 8 ounces of that will flush any thing you had in you from the night before. And then the second glass of water you use with a little warm water, lemon and or lime, and that will help to alkaline your liver and kidney, give them a jump start. So the first 2 things, you want to drink that water, and then after drinking that water, the next thing you want to do is you want to breathe. You want to breathe. You want to say your prayers, and your prayers are going in with the breath. And the reason why the breath is so important is because once you understand and master the breath, then when you're stressful, when you're stressed out, when you got situations going on at work and things aren't, kind of adding up with the numbers, you got a lot of deadlines and you're kind of running behind, you're still able to stay cool because you know how to breathe. You know how to breathe. So I would suggest you take a breathing class. There are all types of sky breathing, There's tons of information, resources on the internet about how to breathe, but just take time out and take that deep breath. Hold it. Let it go. Hold it. Deep breath. Hold it. 4-second intervals. 4, 4, 4. That's right. Easy. Exhale. Inhale. Hold it. Let it out. Hold it. Inhale and repeat. 4 seconds, 4 seconds, 4 seconds. That just starts to get, first of all, puts oxygen in the brain. You need the brain to function because your brain is leading you, is directing you, is guiding you, is setting up everything that's happening in your future is coming out of your brain. So get that breath in order. Now, after you've breathed and you said your prayers, now you got to sweat. You got to exercise. You got to let all the things that the body doesn't need out. All right. We already did our water. So we started that process. Now we want to let any of that nervous energy and that anxiety, anything else that may chemically be causing you to be off balance, worrying, depression, those are chemically induced. So you want to sweat that out. You're a business owner. You got to be in shape. You got to be ready for the long meeting. You got to be ready for the long call. You got to be ready for the all day, one after another, one after another. You got to be ready. Don't, okay, now I got to get ready. Now I got to start working out. No, every day, even if it's 15 minutes, give yourself a good solid stretch, a good workout. Get all of those, get that out, all those chemicals that the body doesn't need, get it out of you, right? Let's get that sweat, get that hot, that blood flowing, get that energy moving, right? You got to get that injection of love in the body. And that's that self-love that you're doing for yourself, that you're bringing into your own being. So we want to make sure, real quick recap on winning with self, winning on the inside. Win on the inside from self-care. You want to make sure your daily routine is intact. You want to make sure you're eating to live. I suggest look up intermittent fasting. That's intermittent fasting. Look it up. All right. Because you need to fast so the body can rejuvenate itself. We spend so much time and energy thinking about food, most of the time in proper foods that don't boost the body, but also you want to spend that time thinking about foods that allow the body to build on itself and also put you in a better position to succeed because it's treating your blood, it's feeding your brain, it's giving you oxygen, right? So eat to live and make sure that you're using exercise and that you're getting the body moving, your blood circulating, the oxygen flowing at a very high level. You're stretching. So now you're in peak performance. You're in a great position to just go to the next level, right? So the first win is on the inside by making sure that you're taking care of self. Remember this. You win on your inside by putting your mask on first. All right. Now let's get to that second win. The second win is how you win as a Black business. So let's take a step back and think about Black business in its inception. Now, Mansa Musa was from the Mali civilization. And at this time, Mansa Musa had more revenue, more resources, more money than any wealthy person you can think of today. So any of those people today that you've heard, Buffett, Gates, or any of those other folks that you've heard who have billions of dollars, this man had more money at that time than any other person in the history of the world. Now, attribute Black business to building the pyramids. Have you ever heard anybody say that, oh man, the pyramids are going to be down in 100 years or 25 years, or they're supposed to start collapsing? No, never. And just think when they were built with hot and cold running water. So you want to be able to win as a Black business, knowing that Black business have always won. Think about coming out of slavery here in America. The Wall Streets in Tulsa, in Greenville, right here in Maryland, in Atlanta. Think about all of these places all over the country where Black people were thriving with their own businesses, banks, hotels, restaurants, you name the business, doctors, lawyers, politicians, they were involved. We were leading And we did that after coming out of 400 years of slavery where we couldn't even be taught how to read. And last but not least, we worked together. We had no choice. So win in Black business. First of all, know that you come from that successful heritage and lineage of successful Black business folks. Look into your own family's history and find out who in your family history was involved in business and how successful were they. In addition to that, now we want to build on a foundation of numbers. All right. You got to know your numbers in business. You've got to know your numbers. In order to win in business as a Black business, you must know your numbers. So that's your profit and loss. That's what are your goals for the month? What are your goals for the year? How am I trending against what I did last year this time? Year to date. You've got to know your numbers. So focus on the numbers. Another number that you want to focus on is how much are you investing in your marketing in your Black business? And are you marketing with other Black businesses? See, the success of Black businesses is truly hinged on surrounding yourself and winning with other Black businesses. So that means you need to have people inside your circuit that are really powerful winners. And you be able to attract that by having at least, I recommend, there are all kinds of schools of thought when it comes to business investment in terms of marketing, anywhere from 5% to, in some cases, 25%. I'm going to say at a minimum, you want to go with 10%. 10% of your revenue should be spent on marketing. People need to know who you are. They need to know what you do. They need to know who your customers are, right? They need to know how successful you've been able to be. Like, as an example, Darius A. Stanton, right? We've spoken at the Naval Academy to the midshipmen in the United States Naval Academy. We've spoken in conferences of 4,000 to 5,000 people in front of insurance brokers in Las Vegas. We've spoken in Atlanta in front of financial advisors, thousands of people there. We've spoken in corporate spaces. AARP, the largest nonprofit, they've got $1 billion in cash. All right. So think about that. AARP, right? Think about being in business and around people that are able to help you get to that next level. So you want to make sure that you're spending 10% on your marketing, right? You want to make sure at least 10% on your marketing. Then the next focus is, what are your sales goals? If you're in business, you got to have sales, right? And what sales goals are you also collaborating with other Black businesses on? Because other Black businesses are going to give you the tips. Other Black businesses are going to let you in on some opportunities that come to the table. Other Black businesses will finance you. They will help you with your financing, right? So you want to make sure that you surround yourself with other dynamic Black businesses, legal, financial, marketing, right? Sales. Have these people as part of your exterior team, all right? And then the other winning business in Black business is surround yourself, your team. Whether you're an entrepreneur, you still need a team. It's not, you're not able to do it by yourself, right? We're going to grow faster. We're going to grow farther if we grow together. Don't focus on fast and don't focus on doing it by yourself. Make sure you have a team. So get yourself a strong team and surround yourself with people that are, check this out, smarter than you, equal to or smarter than. Because you need to learn from the people around you. You don't need people around you going to tell you all your ideas are great. They're going to listen to everything you say and just run with it without challenging, without pushing back, without questioning. No, you need people going to ask you tough questions. You need people that are going to check your math behind you. You need people that are going to correct your pronunciation and your grammar and your speech and make sure that your writings and your emails are tight and the things that you're sending out outward facing to the external community are on point, because that's your brand. So you need to surround yourself with people who are smarter than, who are brighter than, who have just all kinds of bubbly energy to help you get to the next level. And you need varying types, as I mentioned, of expertise around you. But to win as a Black business, you definitely have to know your numbers. You definitely have to know your history, know what you come from. You also have to surround yourself with other dynamic Black businesses, and you must know your numbers. That's how we're going to win as a Black business, knowing our numbers. Because now we got tangible goals and targets. And guess what? You must write them down in order to have your goals in place, in order to bring them into manifestation in terms of your daily affirmations, in terms of things you're doing in the morning. You're building on itself, and you're building on what are my goals for today? What am I working to achieve? What are my goals for today? What are my goals for the month? What are my goals for the year? What are my goals for 5 years? What are my goals for 10 years? What are my goals for 30 years? A legacy plan. You've got to have something in place that's on paper, because guess what? It will attract what it is that you're looking to do. You're waking up with it. You're going to sleep with it, right? You're working on it all day, and you've written it down. You have literally spoken it into existence. You placed it there. You put yourself in a position to win. So that second win is how to win as a Black business. And again, know your numbers. Make sure you've got a strong team around you. Make sure you're marketing with at least 10%. Make sure you're focused on your sales. All right. And make sure that you have a solid group internally around you as a team that are smarter than you. And make sure that you have an external team that's got tons of experience, exposure, opportunities for growth, and people who are looking for you to win. And they know that if you win, they win, then our community wins. Last quick tip on winning as a business, a Black business: cause-related marketing. Cause-related marketing. So find a cause that you really believe in that's aligned with your business, and tap into that cause and start to support and give your time and energy into that cause. And then that cause in itself will start to promote your business, and people will find out about you because of the good work that you're doing in the community. Cause-related marketing. Great opportunity for you to do that. If you're an IT firm and you're doing cybersecurity, go find a nonprofit that does not have a cybersecurity plan in place already. Help them build that, help them put that together, and then you support them, join their board. Now you've got exposure to folks who are doing business on the board. But in addition to that, you're doing something good in the community. So your name is being placed in the community in places that it normally wouldn't. Free advertisement, because, well, it's not necessarily free. You're putting the sweat equity in. You're putting your time and your energy and other resources into that nonprofit to help them keep their information safe. Just as an example of how a Black business in IT can win with cause-related marketing. All right. So we got our first win, which is win on the inside. We got our second win, which is how to win as a Black business, right? And now our third win is how do we win in the community? How do I win in my life? And most importantly, how do we win with our legacy? How do we win with our legacy? Think about legacy. You know, I said you start with that daily win, that daily list of goals, and then that 30-year list of goals. So depending upon how old you are, just take it all the way out to 100, right? Just take it all the way out to 100. And every 5 to 10 years, you write, these are the goals. These are the things that I want to accomplish. In your current business, what is your exit strategy? What is your next? Because, okay, you did this business, you're doing it, it's going well. What's the next business you're going to do? Treat it like my good friend, Dr. Bruce Purnell, who has created a phenomenal transformative life coaching business, where he helps people understand the importance of reprogramming and changing the channel and taking on the mindset of a butterfly. What are you going to birth next? Regardless of your age, regardless of your title and your current position, what are you birthing next? And in order to do that, you have to have an exit strategy for your current business, right? Transitioning to my family. I'm going to sell it for X millions of dollars. You know, what am I going to do? What is my exit strategy with my current business? So that forces you to look down the road and document what it is that you want to see come into place. Next, you want to have that legacy plan written out, right? But that legacy plan should involve, who are you training? What is your succession plan? Who are you putting in place to make sure that your business is going to be intact? To make sure that your affairs are taken care of you as you fade off into the sunset and just on the beach every day. You know, who are you training? Who are you preparing? Who are you creating succession with? Who are your successors? In my case, I have a list of 20, what I call the Darius A. Stanton 20, right? These are 20 people, starting with my own children first, that I'm training to make sure that they are able to go from being winners in their own lives with their own health and safety and leadership, that they're able to do win in business, win in the community, and last but not least, that they're able also to win with their legacy, right? And so training, making sure that I have at least 20 people that's in depth, that are learning how to do these things that have made me successful. And I gauge success based on, if you have children, what you've been able to do and produce in terms of children and what they're able to do for themselves. What kind of people are they? Are they able to take care of themselves independently, financially, spiritually? That's, gauging success for me. If you don't have children, what have you done to help other people aside from yourself grow? Sure, if you've got your degrees and your business and things of that nature, but what have you done for your community? What have you done for other family members? What have you done to help people around you grow to that next level? To me, that's where you deem and gauge how you gauge success. But what does that look like for you in your legacy? So do you have a will in place? All right. Do you have insurance? Do you have insurance for your business? Do you have a trust? Right? A revocable and irrevocable trust. Revocable and irrevocable trust. Look those up. All right. So winning in your legacy means that you're going to have a legacy plan. So let's get our pens out and start today, right after this session, and start writing our legacy plan. This is what I want to achieve. This is how much money I want to make. This is the places I want to own a home. This is the places I want to travel to. These are the businesses I want to be involved in. This is the type of philanthropy that I'm going to do in the community. This is the team that I'm going to train and have surrounding me. These are the people that I'm going to leave in succession of my business and legacy and philanthropy, to make sure that these things go on well beyond my years. Just like the pyramids are going on well beyond the years of those who built it. They look just like you. They're winners. You're a winner. I'm a winner. And together we're going to win. That's the win, win, win. That's right. So here we go. As we get ready to wrap up, let me give you the 3 wins again. You got to win inside, win at home. All right. You got to be able to take care of yourself. You got to make sure you got that great routine going. You make sure you're fasting, make sure you're meditating, make sure you're praying and exercising first thing in the morning, get it going. So that you can win at home. You can start with that winning mindset each and every day. And that second win, how do I win as a Black business? I've got to be able to win as a Black business because I'm starting with my why. What is my purpose? What are my natural God-given talents? I've got a business plan. I'm focused on my numbers. I've got daily goals. I've got a marketing budget of at least 10%. I'm focused on cause-related marketing so I can be involved and have my business be exposed in the community. And guess what else? I'm creating an opportunity to work with other Black businesses that are helping us leverage each other's resources, expertise, cost savings, all of those things. I've surrounded myself, and I trust my Black business because I trust myself. I'm putting out into the atmosphere what it is I expect to see back, so that my Black business can win, so your Black business can win, and our Black community can win. And our last win is in your life. How do you win in your life? How do you win in your legacy? And you win in your legacy by visioning it, by writing it down, by training successors, people that are going to come behind you, your children, your family members, young people that you see, or others that you see that really have a passion and an interest in the work that you're doing. Make sure that you're creating a legacy by putting your trust in place, a will in place, making sure you have insurance for your business, you're protecting your assets. These are things that are protecting your legacy. And last but not least, make sure that when you're good to yourself, you're a winner. When you're good to other Black businesses, you're a winner. And when you prepare for legacy, there's your last win. That's the win, win, win. This is Darius A. Stanton. Please go to DariusAStanton.com so you can sign up and find out how we can do what we can do to help your business go to the next level, and make sure that we win, win, win.
Oh, I love that, man. I need that in my life. This is a Saturday for me, Saturday morning, and I need to win, win, win with the Darius Stanton formula. That was great. I love that breathing exercise. And and how you actually tell people why that's so important to get fresh oxygen into your brain, so you will function better as you go out and win in your daily life. We got a couple minutes here, if you don't mind, to ask you a couple more questions that I really like how you weave together. You're talking about health and wellness, and you're talking about wealth at the same time, and you're talking about responsibility of being a responsible business owner, in the form of make sure you have business insurance. I thought that was good. I don't hear a lot of people talking about that even as a small business owner or a solopreneur, that you need business insurance. Talk to us about some of these things that you found out about it and why it's so important for business owners.
Well, Grant, thank you for your question. And I'm glad that the breathing exercise resonated with you, because, people kind of think, that's kind of soft. If you can't breathe, you can't live, right? Life and death starts with the breath. So, and it really does help to calm you down. It stops you from making irrational, emotional decisions. When you should be focused on the business, you got a goal. And even if people are coming at you with things that are not like, oh, that's not what we talked about, that's not what we agreed upon, you kind of can get your feathers ruffled. But if you take that deep breath, you get calm and you come right back. You say, well, I'm glad you shared that with me. Now I understand exactly what you're dealing with. So let's go ahead. So you'll be able to be under more composure versus, well, I thought that we were you told me, and now you're flustered, they're flustered. They're looking for a way out. You're looking for a way in. So you can definitely win with breathing. But yeah, so to your question though, Grant, about just being prepared. One of the things that we learned, my wife and I, when we started the company early, about 22 years ago, that we needed to make sure that we had people around us who knew things about business that we didn't know. I have a master's in human service administration. And so I understand how to operate, how to administer, manage money, human resources, and things of that nature. My wife has a master's in business management in engineering, right? And so we really took those tools and reached out to other businesses and folks who were in business and really had them coach us. I don't use the term mentoring, but had them coach us, and really give us. And these were people that we could trust. They weren't just people that we were paying because, it was, we need to have an accountant but we had built relationships with these people. So we knew that the advice that they were going to give us was sound. And so surround yourself with people in finance that can help you find money when you need money and capitalization for your business, but also how to protect your money, how to make sure that you're paying your taxes appropriately and making sure that you're filing and your company's in good standing. You got an opportunity for a contract. Somebody wants your business. They send you send them a proposal. Everything's looking good. And then they get your information. They're ready to cut your check, but they send it over to their finance department. Their finance department does their due diligence and they look up, you're not in good standing. Oh my God. It's only $300 a year at your state, in the state of Maryland, to be in good standing. So those are some of the small things that you have to make sure that you do so that you're prepared when that opportunity comes. You already have those things in place that you need to be successful in business.
You're absolutely right. I've gotten a contract with one of the state colleges, and the first thing they asked me was business insurance and make sure that I have listed them on the policy. And I was like, wow, that's the first time I had run across that particular thing. But I said, that's important. That protects you and it protects them. And it's only a few $100s again. And I want our business owners to know that it doesn't cost a lot of money to have business insurance, but I guarantee you, if you actually needed it, it's just like car insurance. I mean, you hope you never really need to use it, but it's good to have when you need it.
That's right. You never know. You just never, ever know. And it's very inexpensive, but it can save you tons of resources. One of our clients recently had their business name used by a family member, and they basically tried to, somebody died. They got shocked doing an electrical job. And the guy called me up and said, hey, would you be a character reference for me if we need it? My insurance company said, don't worry about it, Mr. Johnson. We're going to cover your legal fees. We're going to make sure that he had legal in place. He had insurance. He had somebody advocating on his behalf. All of that because he had a policy, an insurance policy on his business. Had he not had that, he'd had to get his own attorney. He'd had to understand the dynamics in a world that he had no understanding whatsoever. So the amount of time and energy you're going to take away from your business, now he can continue to focus on his business.
Yeah.
His insurance company and his legal team, or their legal team, is working on his behalf, and they want to win because they don't want to pay the money out, right? So, it's just a great example of how, making sure that you have business insurance will protect your assets and your company as well.
I think that's so important. And before you leave us again, tell us how to get in contact with you, Mr. Stanton.
Yes, you can reach me at DAS@DariusAStanton.com. That's our email. Our website is DariusAStanton.com. And the phone number you can reach us directly is 410-703-1898. We love to help you win in the community. We love to help you win as a motivational speaker. 80% of the world is afraid of speaking, so we do speaking coaching, and we love to come in and train your people on how to create a winning environment. That's right. This is Darius A. Stanton with the Win-Win-Win, and I'd love to thank Dr. Kelly and all those folks, you, Grant, as well, and everybody at the Black Business Network to make sure that our young people have the computers and the resources that they need to be successful. So we'll be sending our contribution today, and we ask you to make sure that you contribute to the Black Business Network. Thank you so much.
I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for being with us today. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Peace and love.
Peace and love. Wonderful. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that is on the screen below, and that is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we would like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. They include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus for Shade Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, Let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. I am your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And we're going to have today with us Coach Melvina Ford, author of What the Hell? A Life Testimony and What the Hell? Her Rise from the Ashes. She is a transformative life coach dedicated to empowering women through holistic health and wellness practices. She specializes in spiritual healing and counseling, offering a sanctuary for women to release emotional burdens and find balance amidst their service to others. Using non-conventional methods such as meditation, Reiki, Akashic healing, and cognitive behavioral therapy, Coach Melvina addresses the root causes of mental and physical ailments, often linked to repressed past life traumas. Her unique mirror moment reflection sessions encourage deep introspection and healing. Coach Melvina's journey through her own personal struggles has imbued her with empathy and resolve to help women recognize their inherent power and embrace a life filled with love, joy, and success. Let us welcome Miss Melvina Ford.
Hi, Grant. How are you doing today?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm great. It's good to see you again.
Always a great blessing. I know you're going to bless us with some really, really good energy. I cannot wait to hear what you have to say. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? It is great to be back on the Black Business Network Olympics. And again, I am Coach Melvina. I am my genius is, I'm starting to see that now, my genius is being a life coach, a holistic counselor, personal cheerleader, cognitive behavioral therapist, and altogether work-life balance advocate. I just came up with that, by the way. So why do I say that? Especially the last one, work-life balance. A lot of us don't have that. We don't know how to do that. We don't know what do we do to balance our work and our life. If you think about it, majority of the day, those of us that are working daytime, in the day, we have daytime jobs, 9 to 5. I still do. And I also have a business. we're at our job most of the day. We're up at 7 a.m. We're trying to, if we have children, little kids, teenagers, even, if you have kids at home, you're trying to figure out their days first and then get your day started at the same time, get everyone out the door. Not to mention the spouse. You're trying to get that person out the door, make sure everyone else is taken care of, then take care of yourself, fly out the door into traffic. You're dealing with traffic. You have a million things going on in your head. When do we take time out for ourselves? Then when you get to work, you have a million things on your desk to take care of. When you get there, you have different voices in your head. You have different colleagues you're working with throughout the day, meetings, deadlines. You have so many things going on. So how do we do this? The one thing I want to stress about today is the business. The business side of this, the work life side of this, because what are we doing in our businesses to help our employees be the best they can be? I'm going to give you my testimony, seriously, because I've seen it, and that's why it's so important to me. I can recount how many times in a job that I've seen employees stress out. I mean, they're at their ninth moment. They're at their ninth live. If you want to, look at it from a cat perspective, they're at the snapping point and no one's really paying attention. Everyone's like, well, just go get a coffee or go take a walk or something. And sometimes those little short methods can help. But on the spectrum of the whole, when you're looking at it on a whole, it's not that good. It's not enough. We need to have outlets individually. Again, think about what I just said in the beginning. You start your day off with everyone else on your plate. You could have had an argument with your mate. Your child could have had a meltdown. The school could have called you about anything. Could have happened between the time you leave home to the time you go to work. Something could have happened the night before. You don't know what other family dynamics are going on. And we're expected as individuals to walk through their door and drop everything at the door. But we forget that we're individuals, that we're human, and there's a human side to us. And you can't just shut it off like a water faucet. It's just not possible, because you can take into work emotions and everything, and you're trying to get it together. But the thing about it is we're in fight or flight mode at that point. So now you come into work and everyone's asking you what's going on. Part of us, or majority of us, we don't want to talk about it. We want to forget about it. We want to shut it down. Because we have to focus on work now. So everything that we've been harboring on the inside, it's sitting there on our chest. We're already stressed. So now we've taken one stress, we put it to the side, we haven't addressed it. Now we're dealing with other stresses. You have 5 deadlines. I've seen it so many times. Myself, working in a space where you're so stressed out until they think they're helping. And most jobs really try to figure out how can we help them. And they give you outside services and we'll pay for it. What if you don't have the time to go to the outside service? What if you don't have the finances? Most jobs pay for those situations, which is a total blessing to be able to have those things. But what if you had a little bit more? What can we give more to help our employees on the job? Why don't we incorporate some type of modality within the job? Now, again, small businesses may not be able to do it, but there should be something you can give. There was a nursing skill facility that I work for. I'm not going to give the name or anything. And I would see these nurses work their tails off, running from one end of the building to the next. And not even to mention COVID. We were like all the administrative team. We were all certified to become TNAs. So you have the CNAs, you have the nurses, and then you have TNAs, which are temporary nurses assistants. So we were jumping in the fray with them. So take my job, for instance. I was a front desk receptionist and administrative assistant. So I had to man the phones, monitor the front door during COVID. Mind you, when they say front line, I was front line literally. The nurses, they took on the people after, they got in the building. I was the door. I was the person that they came into the door. They had to see me first. So it was amazing and a godsend that I did not have COVID. I did not get COVID. I Thank God right now I have never gotten COVID, so I'm happy about that. So I was frontline though. I was dealing with incoming paramedics. I was dealing with sick patients at the door waiting on their rides. I was scheduling appointments for these people. If the ride didn't come, I'm calling rescheduling. I'm literally nutting up on people who aren't helping my patients. If anything flaked out, I was frontline. Family members coming to the door to drop off food, clothing, or whatever the families need. I'm there catching all this coming in from the outside. Now, mind you, all I have is a mask. So routine became when you go to work, we didn't even wear our work clothes anymore. Well, most of us did not wear our work clothes anymore. We all got scrubs. Literally, we got scrubs. So when we got home, the first thing we did, once we hit the door at home, strip and head straight to the shower. And those clothes went into a plastic bag because we did not know. We got COVID in the building, I think twice. And we had a phenomenal team each time to make sure those patients were taken care of. And we had a few nurses every now and then that did catch it, but they made it through it, thankfully. I mean, these are the stresses that we went through, and they had nowhere to go to. So all we knew to do was drink coffee, keep it moving, order lunches for each other, and just try to keep it together. One thing I will say we did have is a activities director who she made it easy for us. She gave us games like bingo to play. And she did bingo with the residents that were there, but she opened it up for also the employees. So during those times when we were stressed out, we needed something to go to. We needed an outlet. So it's good to have these things. It's good to have them in the workplace, because when an employee has a place to release, has a place to relax or forget or let it out. So yes, having the other activities for team bonding and things like that, that's wonderful. Like I said, the bingo game she gave us, we won prizes. We actually won good prizes too, lotions and, candies and cards and candles and things. Candles are really good, aromatherapeutic and everything. So we were able to get these things. Okay, so take that piece of it, which is good, add on to that. What can we have in the offices themselves? How about having a work-life balance advocate? Sometimes you need to have somewhere to get whatever's sitting here out. Impartial, safe space, knowing it's not going to go anywhere. Most companies feel like they can't afford it or they don't want to put that on the budget. I feel like it's imperative now. We've gone through so much. None of us have ever gone through COVID. I mean, a big virus like this. I think the last one we had here was, I forgot how many hundreds of years ago or thousands. So it's been a minute. This is completely new to us. We had a lot of things going on back to back to back. Here in Tennessee, we had a huge tornado that ran through this area. And then we had COVID come on the heels of that. Then we had the Black Lives Matter situation. Everyone's dealing with this. So now you got COVID, everyone's sitting at home. You have frustrated people not working because the jobs are closing down. You have women who are living with abusers, can't go anywhere, have nowhere to go. These are all the things that we have never had a chance to talk about, place to unleash it. But yet we're expected to go into a workplace and just act like it's never happened, or act like it's just not important to the workplace. We're worried about the dollar. But what about worrying about the employee? What kind of things can we do within the workplace to help these employees, give them a space to go to? Everyone's not going to do it. Set up a time where you can have someone to come in, even on a contract basis, if you don't want to hire them full time, but I think it should be. Again, all businesses can't do it because all of them don't have that financial backing to do that, but allow them to be able to do that and it not count against them. So what are some of the healing modalities that we can talk about to help others? There are a lot of different therapies. Mindfulness, meditation. This is something, it's a practice. It's a powerful tool of practice. It helps a person to relax, to be able to breathe. The speaker right before me talked about breathing and just calming yourself, getting yourself into a space where you can clear your mind. We empower employees to navigate through challenges with grace. We let them know that they're important. They're very, very important. All employees should be important. If we're hiring them, then that means they're important. If they're not right, guess what? Neither is your company, because mistakes are made. But just think about how many less mistakes that can be made. If we pay more attention to each other as human beings. They're not an AI tool. They're not a robot. We are human beings, and all human beings have emotions. All human beings carry difficulties. All human beings carry a lot. What about therapeutic support groups? There was something that I wanted to do at my past job, and I really wanted to incorporate. I was going to do the best. I had envisioned it, but I still haven't envisioned for it, because I think all companies should have this. Again, whether it's bringing in a contract person 3 times a week or once a week and scheduling it for employees, however it needs to be. Now, I do believe from heart of hearts that it should be. I was going to incorporate a Reiki room, more or less, and where people could come in, schedule the time, of course. They could have a 15-minute vent session, a 15-minute. Sometimes you come into this, and then I would have a connected room where they just go in there and listen to meditation music. No talking, no electronics, no phones, no nothing, just quiet, candles, and peaceful music. And if we understand the healing methods for music has so many different frequencies that we can listen to, and it actually heals the mind, it heals the body, it heals the mental. It really calms you and gets you to center back on spot where you can function throughout your 8 hours a day. Sometimes we need that, even if it's in the morning, just to have a room like that. Even if you don't have a actual advocate there for an appointment, to have a space like that, schedule it for 15 minutes each time. You have your 15 minutes. I got to go to work. Before I go into this desk, I need this moment. So that means you would have to have that employee, or that employee would have to come in earlier before their time to clock in. Because there's not that wiggle room in a lot of companies to be able to say, okay, well, you're supposed to be on the clock at 8 o'clock. So you need to, if you need to do that, of course, be there at a decent time enough so you can have that moment to unwind, clear your mind from whatever's going on. Because you've always heard people say this, and I learned this years ago, when they say, do not bring work home, and do not bring home to work. But sometimes they all get intermingled. So therapeutic support groups, having somewhere where people can get together 30 minutes at a time. Okay, this is talk, do it during lunchtime. Let's have a talk session, have a group talk session. Let's unwind, not necessarily venting against each other about work, but saying, just getting the stress of it off, knowing it's a safe space. Employees need to trust each other and love each other. To that point, we got to do this together in order for our jobs to, it's not just me getting my dollar and moving on. It's about us as a team getting this together. Team functions are also good as well. Team camaraderie functions. Those are also, they work so much. Have a day where you just call in food trucks all over the place. And then people just take their lunch and go outside, sit on the grass, and order something from the food truck. What about ice cream day? These are some good ideas to help with the mental. Bring in breakfast. Let your employees know that they matter. Give them that time. One thing I do want to say, and this is something that I really, really had an issue with when I was young. I had my son at the age of 23. I'm 55 now. He's 32. Is understanding life happens. Life truly happens. But when you have a young person, they're married, not married or married, but they have a child. They're going to be going to doctor's appointments pre-birth, and they're going to be going to a lot of appointments post-birth, especially that first year. You have the baby shots. You have the baby shots to contend with, healthcare. The mother has to go back to appointments for herself to make sure she's doing well. You have to contend with those things. So allow time for sick days. Give them enough ample sick days to be able to do that. There are some jobs out here that actually give unlimited sick days. Who would have thought? Oh my God. And it's a blessing to be able to have those because they understand, when do you plan to be sick? So for someone to come at you and say, you're using too many sick days. I didn't know I was going to be sick that many times. Now there are those, I will say, that use that, and that's a lesson to be learned for those individuals. But everyone shouldn't have to be punished for someone else's slip ups or mess ups or mental whatevers. I feel that sick days are important. Those should just be automatic. Give parents that time to be a parent. You know, how do you have a company and say, well, no, you can't work here, and if you have a child, then we got to let you go? Did you put that in the job description? We can't have anyone who has any kids. What in the world is going on with us? Are we that tapped into that we forget that we have humans working for us? I feel like if you're going to do something like that, then you need robots. That's just me personally. But back to being human. So counseling and therapy sessions. Those are good sessions. Those are good things to have. Me personally, when I went through my healing, my part in healing in life, I was again young. I was about 30. And I went to the psych ward. Not going to tell the story right now. You have to get the book. And he did tell you what the name of the book was. What the hell, a life testimony. But yes, I did go to the psych ward. I was in there 12 hours. Saw a lot. For me personally, that was not the mode for me to go to, because I felt like I was being talked at. I was being put down. I was not being helped at all. And lastly, they wanted to drug me. So no, that was not, that's not the help for everyone. That's not the one-stop shop to help everyone that needs coaching and counseling or therapy. There's so many different things out here to help everyone. So we have to figure out which one is best for us. But unfortunately, because I took pills, attempted twice, not ashamed of it, because it was a part of my healing process and a learning process and a growth process for me. So I'm here to help others so they don't have to get to that point, because I didn't feel like I had a voice. I didn't feel like I had anyone to talk to. I was more being talked at by everyone and told what to do by everyone, and no one really listened to me as a human being. This is where we seem to miss the ball in businesses and, with employees and employer. We have a process here. This is how it works, but we forget there's that human side. We're human. We're all human. We all want that grace. Moving on to art and expressive therapy. So for me, I have an art therapy class. It's virtual or in person. It can be done group wise or individually. This is giving people or employees, you can set up an art class. You can do it after work. It's still good. Again, camaraderie, team bonding, team building. And it gives you a chance to express. So say, for instance, if you are at work and you're having this art therapy groups event at the end of the day, or say everyone's joined up, however many people, and you come in there and you're given this space to express what you are feeling on this canvas using whatever colors. Sometimes it may come out a little bit deep or dark, but if that's what you're feeling, you get a chance. But then at the end of the session, or when everyone's done painting, those who want to get to come forward and talk about that painting and where it's coming from and how you feel. Again, it's voluntary, but this is your way to get whatever's inside of you out. So you're not sitting there on emotions and then you take those same emotions home. And now your family's looking at you cross-eyed because they don't understand. What do we do? But you're still stressed out from them from the morning. So everything, it turns into a big, huge snowball. And you're stressed out and everyone's looking at you like you're crazy. But this is where we need to just have compassion on humanity. We really need that. So next one, physical wellness programs, yoga. So I'm going to say it's not for everyone, but it is a good healing modality. Yoga is actually pretty good. It's really strengthening. It's peaceful. It's calm. But you're going to do some work if you've never done it. I've done it a couple times. I've learned a couple moves and I ended up laughing. You have to really be in that mindset to be in a space to be able to do that. Nutrition workshops. A lot of our mental well-being has to do with the foods that we eat and we put in our bodies, and the foods that we don't eat and we don't put in our bodies. It contributes a lot. We cannot continually eat all the processed foods and the junk foods. And we using excuses, well, I'm addicted to. Okay, we'll find another way to do it. I have changed my eating habits over the last at least 10 years. It was a trying beginning, but I'm better. I can go from eating straight vegetables to, now I'm on gluten-free foods, and it's helping a lot. I have some things I need to work on because I have my moments where we all do. We have our sweet kicks and we have our sugar tax, but it's all good. So everything is well and balanced. So one more thing I want to add to that, in the workplace, as far as eating, providing more foods to our employees that are healthy, fruits and things like the healthy snacks, things that aren't high content, that don't have a high content of sugar, things, bananas, that has the potassium in them, apples, things that'll help people, oranges or tangerines, those little Smarties, vitamin C. These are the things that help us get going. Nuts and things like that. What do they call them? The trail mixes. These are better. Now, mind you, there are some people who like their junk food. They like their chips. They like their cookies. They like their whatevers. And not saying that those things aren't okay, but it shouldn't be the norm. These are the things we need to provide to our employees. Restorative practices. One thing I like about my job now, and I will say that, is we have not huge, but we have a nice sized pond right by our parking lot when you first come into the building. It is beautifully amazing. So we have that space to where on lunch hour or our 15-minute break, we get a chance to walk around the pond. And it has a fountain in the middle of it. And we get to walk around it. There are trees and the birds. And they have it really landscaped beautifully. So that is another place where you need to get away from the noise of the office, the phones, or whatever. If you're just kind of like a little tired, get up and go time. We have that space. And it's very beautifully, aesthetically created. And I love it. So I can't talk about that enough. So creating spaces like this for your employees to go to. A library, give them somewhere to push away from it all. These are just some modalities. Breath work. So this next piece I'm going to go over really quick because my time is winding down. And I'm pretty sure Hugh is going to be popping up really fast. So let me make sure I'm on the right page with that. And that is making sure that I tell you about what's going on with me. So some of the things that I do, art therapy. Again, I talked to you about that. I told you what that was all about. Meditation. I believe that meditation helps others. Some feel like they need to sit in this yoga pose or legs crossed and everything. Meditation, you can be sitting in your car and dead quiet. How many of you have actually just wanted to sit in your car with no noise away from everyone? And it's just the best thing in the world. Sometimes I go out to my car on lunch hour, sit right by the pond. I may crack the window a little. I may even put on meditation music, but I just sit there quietly and I let it roll. Meditation is good. Giving time for that. And the job, what's wrong with it? Have someone come out and do it for once a week or even twice a week. Meditation. Create a wellness room. I think every job should have that. It should not be just for women nursing babies. Yes, they need that. Those are also needed in the workspace, and I do appreciate the fact that we have a wellness room for the mothers, but we also need it for those who are just having migraines. You don't know why. Everyone has migraines a lot, depending on, especially where you live. In our area, we get a lot of the atmospheric barometric pressure and everything. And it's hard to think straight sometimes. And the headaches just keep coming. I know, because I get them. Having a wellness room for someone to go to just to do meditation. Sometimes you just want the peace and quiet. Give them that. What about A couple of things that you can have someone come in and do empowerment sessions for a whole team. Schedule someone to come in, pay someone to come in and give an empowerment session for each for everyone that wants to do it. Some people don't like it because when they think about healing, when they think about therapy, you know, when they think about psychotherapy or anything like that, they think I don't need any help. We all need help. We really do. Another thing is helping people to figure out or give them modules or worksheets or something to go and just, how am I feeling today? You know, give them that room, that same room where they can go in and do meditation. They can go in and get healing. They can go in and just, you know, listen to meditation music and the candles and everything. Give them that aesthetic, but give them sheets to work out. How am I feeling today? And they just get to write it out. I mean, get it out. Sometimes you need to just journal everything and get it completely out. I mean, I don't care what you say on the paper because no one's going to really be looking at it. Now, if you leave it out and someone sees it, then I can't help you with that part. But, but, you know, get it out of yourself. Give employees that space to go somewhere and do that. Those are some really good options. Me, myself, I also have 2 empowerment classes, and I'm trying to reach out to employers in my area or virtually if they want to do something like that, because one is Empower, Achieve, Succeed. This is where you get to have that space to understand why you're upset, why you're mad, what's going on, what's affecting you at work, and why is it affecting your production? You know, why can't you function at work? What's really irritating at work? You know, we need to start listening to employees instead of saying, just go deal with it and work. Another one is the who am I? You know, sometimes we come into jobs and we're just listening to what everyone else is telling us to do, and we're going on with it. And that's it. Would you do? Okay, I got to do this. Okay. And we become robots. We forget that we're human because we're so busy doing for everyone else. And this is where us as employers, we need to realize, okay, we need to check in with our employees. How are you doing? It's okay to have team meetings. It's okay to have one-on-ones. But is that one-on-one just about your productivity? Or is that one-on-one really saying, okay, where are you? I can see something's not going on right. How can I help you? What can I do to help you become a more productive person? Because most times when people start jobs, they start jobs because first of all, they need the money because they need to survive. They need to take care of their families. But I don't think that a lot of people really want to just go into a job for that all the time. You know, they're looking to find themselves, which is why I have a Who Am I course that people take. Who am I? Once you find out who you are, then it makes you do whatever job that you pick a better job, you know, until you get to do what it is you really like to do. So hone in on each individual, not just what it is they do for you to make the dollar, but hone in on everything. Honing them as a whole. Take the personality tests. Those are really good to help help that person find out who they are as well and what they're good at, what their strengths are, what their weaknesses are, and where they need to go. That's what I wanted to share with everyone.
You are wonderful. You shared a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah, you out of breath now?
I am.
Yes, again, man, and I'm glad. Now, I will let everybody know that does not, you know, can't see you live. You will be on replay because a lot of that information you just shared is so great that we can then take to heart. And I love how you talked about the COVID story and what people literally went through, and they've got to start looking at how do we process some of this trauma and really begin to talk to somebody. So I thank you for sharing. And one more time for our live audience, how do they get in touch with you?
You can contact me 2 ways on my website, which is www.rebirthholistic.com, or you can email me at rebirthdimension@gmail.com.
No, that'll work. That will work. I thank you again for being on the Black Business Network, the Black Business Olympics. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Bye.
That was wonderful. We got to continue to remember why we are doing what we are doing to help our community to grow, to get stronger, and to be a better place for a lot of different people. And as a reminder, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. And you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that is on the screen below, and that is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. And they include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Staff Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith. The NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captions. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues. Submit your content today.
It's a beautiful state, and we've talked before this, and I came from California originally, so it's golden hills compared to lush green forest. So it's a beautiful state. It's very beautiful. Understand how to take your, like, what you know in the real world as a human and what you know about your business, and you need to marry that with the algorithm. You need to combine human with machine learning. I was always attracted to the psychology, behind digital marketing and why do people do the things they do. But then it's quantifiable, right? So then you can attach revenue to it, right? And it's like, well, if I can understand and get to the mind of different segmentations, then I can start to show them things that will get them to buy the product that I'm trying to show. And to me, that's just fascinating. That is amazing that you can do that.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
I am
from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. I am your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And our next speaker, Ms. Renee Holtz, is a distinguished creative director, an entrepreneur with over 15 years of expertise in graphic and web design. As the founder of Refined Concepts, LLC, which is based in Washington, D.C., Baltimore area, Renee has consistently driven success in branding, marketing, and advertising campaigns. Her ability to adapt swiftly and to take on additional responsibilities has marked her as a leader in the design community. Renee's entrepreneurial spirit extends to her role as a professional speaker, where she shares her insights on business development and design innovation. Her work spans a diverse range of industries from early-stage startups to established businesses and government contracts, showcasing her broad capabilities in creating visual and strategic solutions that resonate with clients. Renee's commitment to excellence is evident in her hands-on approach and dedication to elevating brand identities through innovative design and development practices. Let us welcome Renee Holtz to the Black Business Network.
Hello, Grant. Thank you for that wonderful introduction.
Well, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed talking about others who have done a stellar. You have had a stellar career. You've been doing this a long time. We're going to have a fireside chat, today, me and you. So let's have a conversation. First, what is fueling your desire to be in this business?
Man, that's a great question. Because some days it's hard. Some days it's all I can think about. But I think a lot of times it's the response I get and the fulfillment from helping someone get their dream out into the world. It's a lot of my clients come to me with a lot of traumatic experiences working with other designers and graphic artists and web designers that have ghosted them or just didn't hear what their vision was. So I enjoy just really listening, really just being able to help them get to that next level. I may not get them all the way, but at least I get them off the ground, and yes. That feedback, that is what keeps driving me. And then that's where I get most of my business is from the work I do for that customer. So it tends to fuel itself after a while. It's like a machine that feeds back into itself over and over.
If I heard you correctly, do you work mainly with starters, people that are in that napkin? Everybody talk about, I wrote this business out on a napkin, right? Or they had a vision and they said, hey, I want to bring this to life. I feel there's something here that I need to bring forth into the world in the form of a business. Is that your typical client or is it different?
That is my typical client. I like to feel like I'm also like a midwife for someone's idea to be birthed, So I help them push, I help them get their breath together and ask a lot of the right questions to really just get it from that napkin phase to a functioning website, to everything ready to go. They can get out the door. They have no more excuses once they're done with me.
I know what you do is it's difficult because yes, the people like, all I want is a web design. I think it's more or less a commodity. And I guess, you know what, if you want to do it yourself, you can go to some of these design studios and kind of whip something together and throw it together. But it will be just that. It'll be something you threw together.
Yeah.
I'm sure that you had to take people through a process. Help us understand your process of taking people through that napkin, let's say, experience to something that's actually visible that they can utilize to grow their business.
And I like that you get it. Yes, there's tons of tools out there and I started long before the Canva and all the AI. So I like to be a little more old school, and I tell people, just because you have steak knives in the kitchen doesn't make you a surgeon. It takes years of experience. It takes a lot of training and a lot of failures, to really learn and weed out that process. So what I broke it down for what I do, I love to start with the brand development, and I make a guide. So not only, some people come to me, I just want a logo. It's like, I used to do that back in the day, but it's never just a logo. It's you're constructing a whole universe for a entity for this product. It's not just, I just need a logo. No, there's steps to this. There's a lot of trial and error. But let me stay on focus. So I use these branding guides. That's what helps get me to ask the right questions so we know who we're designing this for. If you don't know who your customer is, it's like you could like the color purple, but that doesn't mean you should use it for this brand that may be in, there's a lot of those types of questions that I ask because I put myself in the client's shoes and I ask these questions where it's more than just your emotion to that product, to that brand. It's the results you're looking to drive through your door. And if you're just doing it off of, I love flowers and I love butterflies, if you don't give me a reason why this butterfly should be with this brand, then I'm not going to kill your idea, but I may tweak it a little bit so it still speaks to your heart, from your heart, because I do want that person's DNA in it. I'm not going to just take over and say, no, it should be this because this is what the numbers say. I'll meet in a nice merry middle, for it to make sense. Because it's going in my portfolio too. I don't want it to be a hot mess just because you like butterflies. Everybody likes butterflies, So I always start with the brand development guide where it includes that logo. It includes all your color palettes. It includes your fonts, just so you can stay focused and guided. Otherwise, like you said, you'll be all over the place with your emotions.
100%. And what you said earlier about the audience, understand your customer. Like, you have a great idea. And I've worked with people like this as well. You have a great idea. I love your idea. Let's not kill the idea. But now we have to, like you said earlier, we got to bring this into life. And it's not, and you don't make a child by yourself. It's a lot of things going on to bring this into the world. And it can be a somewhat painful experience. And to get it out and it gets growing and it's got to develop.
Yeah.
I certainly do not look like the same person I was when I was 6 months old. I might be just a little bit different. I'm more mature now. And your brand is going to grow. Your site, I know myself, I probably have had 5 to 6 reiterations of my website in the last 4 years just starting my business. And I remember that first concept. If I go back and try to throw that out there right now, it would be like, oh my God.
Right. You're right. And now, honestly, that's why I do start with a lot of startups, but I love the ones that just aren't happy with their current site, because at least you've done a lot of the work and you've gone through a lot of you've shown that you're determined even with this site. It's like, I've made it this far with this. It can't get no worse, So it's almost like you have to be tested with whatever you have. And even some of my clients, I say you don't even need a website to be in business. Like you were in business when you first got commissioned to do what people are asking you to do. I try not to kill what I do for them to say that, but yeah, if you're able to do business without a business card, without a website, you're in business. Even though they say, well, it's not official to this, there's always going to be something else you could add to your business. It's going to be another social media platform come out. But if you can do business with just a face-to-face handshake, this is what I do, and build that integrity, build that confidence in that person, it's not misleading. It's just you're passionate, you're like ordained in a sense, like your purpose comes out to do what you've been purposed to do, regardless of any print lateral you can handle. Because there's tons of people that are lying about what they do and give you a business card. They'll lie and give you a great website. It's like, that website looks great, but you came here and messed my house up when you said you could pay. So it's really about the results. Because like I said, if you do a great job for 5 clients and those 5 clients refer 2 people to you, you don't need a website. Your work speaks for itself.
Yeah, it's about credibility. Yeah. And I like what you said there, because business has been going on for thousands of years. So you didn't necessarily need a website. And it really depends on the nature of your business. I've learned that. What is your business about? Some people just need a really basic site, a one-page brochure type site, we would call it, right? And then some need more sophistication. And I work with people that, they're in the e-commerce. They're trying to sell things through their site. And so that takes more sophistication. You've got to understand how to integrate these things into these social networks and into these search engines. And there's a lot more entailed with that. So to your point about marketing, how do you market yourself? How do you get business today? Or how do you think you're going to get business? Probably leads a lot to how you're going to approach them. So I like the way you're a consultant for them. I mean, you're literally like, I'm an advisor for you. Yeah. And I'm going to talk to you about your business and get an understanding of what you need to do. And I'm sure sometimes you have to tell people, you know what, your baby is ugly. I'm sorry.
Yes. I think I'm the master at saying it. And it's saying it in a way that it doesn't run them out the door. There is a way to still support people and not throw shade. Like, yeah. I'm not trying to throw shade to get business. To me, that's not a healthy relationship we're building here. I like honesty. I like I said, just to ask the right questions, and even if it's a great concept, that's why I like to be called refined concepts. I'm not trying to do away with the idea. I'm just trying to clean it up, make it a little more, straight to the point of what you were really attempting to do, And yeah, like you said, some sites could be very basic. And this is why, like, when I do a proposal after my consultation, my website line items on my proposal are 2 different things. One will be like a basic 5-pager, just to get, like you said, a brochure style site. But then I'll have that e-commerce, because that is a whole nother baby. It's like you're having twins, So it's a lot of stuff that has to plug in. I like product development and asking questions again. How do you plan to make money with this site? Because some products, if they don't really give you a great revenue, it's like you're kicking yourself in the butt every day. Like you start feeling let down that this book isn't selling. But I'll always be like, okay, well, first thing I like to do is help people create a movement around their brand. Because if you don't have a movement, you need movement for a stream of income. That if that water isn't running, it's stagnant. It's just sitting there. You're dipping into the same pool of people that are like, another thing, like, what else can I get from, like, come on. So I try to help them build a movement, because that movement is what you can sell anything to that group that you create. And you gotta take yourself out of the limelight, because it's not about you. It's about the people coming through the door. And if you can highlight all those folks, even how this platform is, this is like a movement of people coming through the door, bringing in their social network and learning how to make this a community where ultimately I'm using advertising tactic that I learned back in junior high called bandwagon. You know, that's really what got me started in this field. I was like, man, this is kind of interesting. Like I remember I was like in 7th grade. We had to do an English assignment and learn all these different advertising techniques and go to the magazine because we didn't have social media and all this stuff and rip out examples. I still have this thing, by the way. So one day it might be in a museum somewhere where I'm some inventor of the year or something. But yeah, I was a kid realizing this is diabolical in a sense. Like, how can you get me to want to do something just because I'm seeing a bunch of people doing it? So I've always brought that with any type of strategy I have. Like, how do you plan to build your own market? It's not just doing the research and saying, okay, we're going to go in this demographic over here and sell. Now we're going to go, how about you build the space that makes them want to show up? Then you can sell them anything at any time. And you want to disrupt that market at least quarterly. So there's ways to do that and play with it because social media is the main way to advertise. It's the way that you play with that, knowing everyone that comes in has their own market of people, their own network. So it's fun that I can apply that to everybody. So like what I said, I start with developing their business, their brand development guide, from the logo, the colors, all the business cards, your email headers. Yeah. Like I get you out the door in that one package, because you can say you want a logo, but you're gonna need all this stuff to go with it anyway. And then we get to the website because that's going on the business card. So it all flows together. But with the products, it's like, okay, well, what do you plan to sell? If it's a book, I'll be like, well, how about make it a workshop? You know, it's a bigger line item. You could get more money with this same book if you create a little bit of a guide behind it, or a week-long something, a 4-week something where people show up in a Zoom. You know, other products. I've helped people get products into Walmart, like actual products. But before COVID hit, I had started doing these boxes because I didn't know the lockdown was coming. I was just creating more product, designing the actual box, and then helping people curate their branded products into the box for these workshops. It includes your book or whatever, t-shirt. And then COVID hit. So now I'm like, oh, I did this just in time for a couple of people. One of them now, she done moved out the country because our stuff is so successful. And again, she built that market, offered the box to the market with her book and her program. So it's just a way to still reach and touch people, even though we're usually behind these screens.
Yes.
You know? So.
No, virtual platforms, the digital economy. I encourage everybody, just look at the stock market. Look at the top 10 companies in the stock market. And I guarantee you, a lot of them are moving forward because of their digital platforms, because they're digital companies.
Yeah.
So that is the playbook. We were talking even last month about, let's take, for instance, the Black Business Network and the model what Facebook used. Facebook was free. I mean, still is free. But they started out social media, just getting people involved, starting a movement. But you're saying, like, hey, you come on and have conversations, share information with people. It was a better user interface than MySpace, even though MySpace had been around much longer. They weren't first to market, but Facebook had a better user interface, and it really took off. And then they realized, wow, I've got all these people on this platform that are tuning in. Now the advertisers want to like, I want to get in on this. And then they made money. Now look at them now. They're, probably valued at $1 trillion company. Black Business Network is following that same formula.
Yeah.
Come on. A lot of it's free content. People are tuning into it, but now it's getting snowballing because it's going worldwide, viral on a worldwide platform. And we're bringing together Black businesses, Black enterprises from all over the globe into a common framework in which they have visibility 24 hours a day that you can showcase someone like yourself, Renee Holtz. Renee Holtz, who's Renee Holtz? Renee Holtz out there in Washington, D.C., Baltimore, doing this. Oh, wow. So now you've got this worldwide community. You're like, you know what? That's somebody I should look into. I'm starting my business, or I'm getting things going, or maybe I need a redesign. Maybe I'm just not hitting the mark. You got to look at your own metrics and see, like, you know what? How can I get better? But your experience level, you can never replace experience. Everybody can, sit up there and put a shingle out there or throw up some kind of website. Hey, I am the greatest, website designer ever. But the proof of work is what we're talking about. You've got a 20-year experience. What's one of your greatest challenges that you have when you're talking to your clients or your ideal persona in your market?
One of my greatest challenges, I don't know if I have the challenge with the client as much as with myself. It's still, like you said, even though you can change up your website all the time, because it's ever evolving, and it doesn't end at just sites. I like the fact that my clients just call me their person, because they're like, I cannot put you in a box. Like, this is impossible. That is, to me, the greatest compliment, because I really do I'm like a real cheerleader for people. And again, they're coming from traumatic spaces where they are used to just not genuine support, or just people not really taking, just taking them for granted, or not taking them seriously. But I really believe in what everyone does. To me, there's no bad idea, but like I said, I think my greatest challenge at this point in my life is just being a single mom with 2 boys while still being an entrepreneur. Because I started this entrepreneurial journey 10 years before they were even born, So I was like, I'm not just gonna quit on myself, and that's my original baby to me. It's my business. So it's like I got 3 kids, really, but just almost over doing my my life. Like, it's not only do I have 2 boys that are young and a single mom, but I virtually homeschool them at the same time. So it's really just trying to stay balanced to just stay in control of the whole situation at all times.
The challenge. I hear you. Yeah, home front is a challenge. There's no doubt about it. You've got to keep those things in front of you. Family, obviously your finances, your health, your fitness,
keep your mental, your physical health, your food health, like really doing it all in all those categories. It's the business part is easy after a while. But yeah, just making sure everything else, you don't want to become a workaholic and then take everything else. You're not spending time with your kids. You're not eating right. You're just locked away in the office. And that's how your family knows you. It's the person in the box. I refuse. I refuse.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's good advice, because a lot of our entrepreneurs, they're starting out on the journey and they need to talk to somebody who's already been down the road a little bit further and letting them know, like, hey, yeah, in that first beginning, and let them know some timelines, like probably in that first couple of years, you do have to put a significant amount of time and energy into it and making sure this is a viable path forward for you. But then you get to that point where it gets a little better, because now you have clientele and you have repeat business. And then you've got a brand out there, and a brand, again, is not what you say about yourself, what other people say about you. Yeah. So you're getting those referrals and those testimonials. So when people are thinking about Renee, oh, no, Renee will get you straight. Because a lot of people have those horror stories. They go out there and they use certain people. They look at it like, oh, well, you know what? This one only costs $500. So I'm going to do that. Like, well, you got $500 worth of, of design work.
Yeah.
And realistically, someone that knows the business, and you've been doing this, what, 2 decades now?
Oh, don't put it like that, but yeah. That's great.
You have thousands of hours of experience in what you do. Let's put it like that.
Yeah. Yeah. And I have experience working with those bad designers in trying to even grow my business, so the difference between me working with the designers versus versus someone else that has no experience in it, I can follow up and see that they don't know what they're doing. You know, I can go into that site and be like, wait, they didn't use not one template for the header, the footer. Like, there's things that I can check that you wouldn't know the difference if you had no experience in it. You just believing that you're getting what you paid for, and it's bad. It's really
I've
bad.
seen some really bad projects out there. Like you said, people don't know. You don't know what you don't know. Do you do brand audits or like website audits for people?
Yeah, I mean, that to me is the initial phase. If they already have a site, then yeah, I'm gonna look through to see what's what, because that's where start of my questions come. You know, like, well, where this button supposed to go? It's not doing anything. Or, you know, we look at the analytics of the traffic coming through the site, and to see the before and after is the fun part as well. That's when my clients are like, oh my God, people are really on my site. And then there's putting in place ways to still capture the visitors, where if they didn't purchase, you at least have an opportunity to sell to them again. Because you don't want 2,000 people coming in a week and you don't have now one email. They just lurking and left.
You just kind of ran through. Like, there they go.
Right. You were like, well, I don't have anything to, you know, that's free. That data is the money right there. That's why I like to build those markets, to do those group marketing plans, because it's at least you get that data. It didn't cost them a thing to put their email in there.
I want you to double down on that. You're getting the data. This is how these companies, like your Facebook, your Googles, how do they get all this money? Because they got the data.
The data.
You're building a mechanism to where you get data, you get insights.
Yeah.
So you've got to clean. And I'm guilty of that. When I first started out, I was like, oh, what do you mean get data? Well, I don't care who comes to the site. Like, yeah, you do.
Yeah, you
and
do.
Then are you putting together things within your site for people to like, oh yes, I do want that free ebook. You know what? I do want to go to that webinar or that event. So I'm getting that email from them, phone number, whatever it is. So you have the permission to then retarget them. And I had to learn that, like, oh yeah, this is how things are getting done. But know how these $1 trillion companies are getting that $1 trillion is a great playbook. And this whole digital economy, which is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, where most business is being done in a digital platform.
Yeah.
When was the last time I walked into a bank and wrote a check? I'm like, that's that.
My dad. It's so bad. I just got him using Zelle. Like, I was like, Dad, this is unsafe. You walking around with cash. This is not good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think it cuts down on the crime. Like, you don't hear about mugging. You're like, hey, give me all your money. Like, I don't have any money. Like, you want to go to the ATM? What are we going to do here?
Money? You mean my Cash App? What? I don't know.
Yeah. And life has changed, and we need to change with it. As we move forward, how business is done in 2024, and it's so much easier. Like, so think about a startup cost of a business, 25, 30 years ago, what all you had to do just to hang your shingle outside your business. Now, if you can get an LLC or something like that started in most states, probably like $200 or $300. Yeah. And I always advise my clients as well, so not only do that, but then get your URL.
Yeah.
But that's why at that point, you need to be talking to Renee, because you don't want to just get any old URL, because it's like that's not going to resonate in the market that you're trying to penetrate with your clients. So you need to own the right URL. You need to understand the right business name, or maybe you get a business name, but then you have these subtitles or sub-company names underneath it. I can't think of the exact term for it at all. Do you have those conversations with people?
Yeah, you mean like doing a DBA or?
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, and sometimes even with the URL, clients don't see how words together can look like other words. So it's like, well, and that's again where I'm not trying to kill your dream. It's just I'm showing you through the customer's lenses what they would see if they saw these words together. They may spell something offensive, and you're like, oh, I didn't mean to say that. It's like, yeah, let's do something else. Like, and a lot of times I'll just go, even on the first consultation, I'll just be searching for the URLs that are available. Did you buy this? Is this, or they may have bought something and don't even remember buying it. And it's like, well, we can see who owns it depending on how you did your, if it's a privacy type setup on the URL. So even that, just helping them through those steps, to me, that's a part of the process for me. So it's not like I'm charging for every little thing, everything. It's just a part of.
Oh, you need the foundation. That is it's like your address of your home that you live in. If you don't have the right address, no one's going to find. One's going to pull up to where you're at. You're not going to come up and search. There's a lot of things you can't just throw up. Just throw it out there and expect it to stick. There is a science and a methodology to these things. And if you don't get involved with someone like yourself early in the game, and someone that's trustworthy, that's authentic, and can guide you, get that initial consultation. I encourage everybody to, if you get into or even where you're at right now in your business, get the consultation. Like, hey, Renee, come look at what I got here. Here's what I got here.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, I see what you got. And I as a suggestion, here's some things you might try, because you're already getting the results for that. And if you're happy with it, by all means, continue. But if you want to grow, you want to change, here's some ideas. Does that sound right?
That's totally it. And again, I feel like I use the same toolkit with everyone, but the house built is different on everyone's property. It depends on what you want it to look like, the environment it's in. Like, you're not gonna build a log cabin on the beach. You can, but it's like ain't nobody searching to go to a log cabin. They want to be in the mountains. Like, come on. So it's stuff like that where it's like you're just bringing some common sense and having that clear, transparent, open discussion to get some real genuine feedback that's not just to take your dollar because you want a quick logo. It's like, no, you need this logo in many different formats. You need to ask these questions. Even in that process, it's the same, like I said, the same toolkit with the brand development, the website, the product development, the workshop development. Everyone's doing this. You need that digital product. You need all this. And some people just don't know how to sift through what they have to even see it. So it's like, well, why don't you consider taking these two products and making this package, and you can charge more because you're giving more, or they'll just ask me, should I charge this much for this? Well, tell me what all you're giving me. Because as a person that would be a client, you're going to give me my value that I'm putting my money in. And that's, like I said, I bring that realness to be like, I don't know if that's given enough. Like, what are the results that I get? A lot of people, and I never try to throw shades, but I've paid for coaching. I've paid for things that I didn't feel I got anything from it. Like, I just want results. I just want what I came here to pay for. And if you're just going to give me a lot of fluff or be this yes man type thing, I don't feel like I'm learning anything. I feel like you got more than I got. Like, what?
Yeah. You got my money and I got what?
Yeah. I got this learning experience that I had everything
Not
I needed.
To use you. No, but then that's a very important thing. And earlier in the week, I was talking about this, that people don't want to buy your product or service. They want to buy the results.
Yeah.
They want the result. They want to see, like, all right, if you got to that point, that means they hopefully there's some due diligence and they saw like, oh wow, I see what you did for someone else. I want something similar for me. Right. So you want to deliver that result and it costs XYZ. That's the cost of doing business, right? And getting that change, that transformation. And if you don't feel you got that change and that transformation, then you need to really take a look at what you're doing. You've been doing that, and anyone, the digital world in website design and those things is a very visible deliverable. And you should be able, your portfolio, I'm sure, is pretty deep. You're like, all right, you want to see my work, here's this. You did that, I did that. And it resulted in XYZ business. You talked about somebody that is out of the country now. Like, see you later, girl, I'm out. But
yeah, and I've had clients that I've worked with that weren't in the country. I've been able to get flown out to help do the stuff I helped build on this end. It really opens your world up, but the results are what get you more business. Because then my happy client becomes my best salesperson.
Exactly.
I don't have to pay for marketing, and because they're doing more of it for me. They're so excited about what they have that they like I said, I'm their person now. They're like, I will recommend you to anybody because of the integrity. That's also very valuable. I'm not here to just take some money and then you don't have access to me anymore. When I get you into my system, you're gonna have to leave the system to not work with me. Like I use Basecamp. Yes. And that's just a part of my process. Like, we'll have a consultation. After the consultation, I'll do my proposal, and I put a whole bunch of to-dos, just step by step of what you need to do next when you're ready to start moving forward.
There you go.
And now you already in Basecamp. You can see the to-dos. You can do those to-dos at your speed. I'm not here to chase anybody down. I got enough work to do. I'm helping you out. Why would I chase you?
Right.
If I have to chase you, then
you already tell me you may not be a good fit.
Right. If I don't have the business that already keep me occupied, that's why I'm chasing you. But I have the business. I just saw something the other day where I don't have to sell what I do. If I feel like if I'm handing out gold nuggets and you walk by like, I don't want your gold nugget. Okay, that's just more gold for me.
Well, I tell you, Renee, we're at the top of the hour. We're going to have to let you go. This has been wonderful. But before we do that, tell us again how to get in contact with you and take advantage of the great services that you have.
Well, my website is refinedconceptsmultimedia.com. You could also get there through refinedconcepts.net. But on there's the buttons to schedule a consultation. You can request a quote straight out, but I still like to talk about it because you may think you just need one thing and then you might need a little more things. I'm not trying to upsell you. It's just, that's how consultations work, But if you wanted to just shoot me a message or email, you can email me at refinedconcepts@gmail.com. It'll come straight to my inbox. But I'm here. I've been here and I'm not going anywhere.
Well, thank you so much for sharing with us today on the Black Business Network. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Wonderful knowledge. Wonderful. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that is on the screen below, and that is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we'd like to thank our sponsors for the Black Business Expo for April 2024. And they include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side. Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a